stream is offline. Oh, really? There we go. Right, how do I write a review? Write a review. 3 stars. Not silent. Loud. Very loud, in fact. Laptop. Hands up for whack. And about. Now I'm going to give it 2 stars. Allowed as a cooling stand. Did they say silent? Also, it doesn't really work. Did it say silent? Yeah. Yeah, that's what you get for lying in your things. Yes, you said server as well. Server has been running at a constant 75 degrees C. Hence the. I am rapidly considering looking at a passively cooled media style PC with about the same power. See if I can join. If not, I'll see what the log file says. The laptop, the server itself says I'm fine. It says I'm connecting. Server seems fine to me. What issues are you having? Okay. Yeah, well, you know why, don't you? I mean, you know exactly why, don't you? That's why, because you've got items everywhere. It's simply not a thing you can do. Items, peak time 245 milliseconds. This is why the first thing I do every day is I log on and I empty the storage hoppers. Actually clear it up in the next few minutes. Yeah, see, machine time is just blasted now. Although, interestingly, I'm getting machines 330 and machines 169. I wonder what those two numbers are. Also, we've got a lot of RAM allocated on the bright side. The laptop is running cooler at the cost of it sounding like a small jet turbine. No, stuff doesn't decompose in a file core. It does on the way here, though. Like, it does in the, what's the word? The hoppers attached to it. Oops. Okay. Yeah. It could just be the notebook thread has crashed, but it could also be that I broke the server in some encryption. Let's look at the logs. Fix that one. Now that's a 10 gigabyte log. So I suspect what I will do is I'll tell you what we'll do, Tad. I'll keep an eye on it for the next half hour or so. We've got 800 items lying around. Once that's cleared down, I'll restart the server. If it hasn't come back. But yeah, the laptop cooler is definitely it's reduced the laptop temperature by about 10 degrees now, maximum. So that's cool, but not massively brilliant, to be quite frank. Okay, so intro manager. Okay, so the intro sequence camera. Intro camera, that needs a screen fader. And when we hit, so we're waiting for explosion. Okay, let's watch the intro, see if that fixes it. Okay, I've got to fix that first. Sorry about that, I had to sneeze. Okay, now why did it start off pink? Okay, close. Oh, there it is, right. Attach the debugger. Yeah, it's annoying, by the way, that items are so expensive. Oops, I meant to do that. Yeah, it's annoying that items take so much time on the server. Okay, what's request fade? False. Like, I know why they do, but it's a pain, and I would like to fix it. It's one of those I can spend 2 days optimizing. At the end of it, wow, items are a bit quicker, and no one cares. Right, what told you should do that? That's okay. That should fade up from black, though. There, that one. Raphael, you've lost me. FortressCraft had a feature like what? Sorry. That's a feature of OBS, not FortressCraft. Okay, that's fine. We do it again. We do. See, at this point in the intro, we actually teleport the player. Wait, we teleport the player via the cheaty type. Ooh. Yeah, we're not really supposed to do that. That might be... If intro manager dot m dot state player requested GT. See, that does it. Yeah, but Ted, you wouldn't really care, would you? Did we get an OAT built? Did we actually get around to like what we need to do is we need to clear the mobs off the surface. Mobs are taking up loads of CPU time. Because right now we're holding all this surface stuff live for the mobs, and there's no point. Oh wait, sorry, I turned on stat trace looping scripting. There we go. Come on, Unity, are you going to tell me what's wrong or not? Cool, then we should do that today, Tad. That sounds like a good plan. Yeah, one of the things I'd like to do for patch 9 is I'd like to do something like the file cores or what is the intro state called, for heaven's sake? M state, right. I'd like to do more things like the file cores and cargo lists, more stuff that moves around. Right, file cores are great. They weren't that hard to do, but they're really cool. Fine. No. Oh, can I not get it this at all? Right. Game manager.instance.m intro manager.m state. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. So we should fade in. Yep. No pink flashy. That's the point where the real player actually teleports there. Right, what the hell? I said set black, and then that's it. Set black, stay black. Oh, I probably need to say fade to black. Just set color. Yeah, that just sets it. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, let's see if that does. I think we're nearly there. Basically, I'm just trying to tidy up that intro bit. It's just a bit clunky. Todd's doesn't work too, so it's slightly nicer. Tad, I didn't think we had any ghost items left. I thought ghost items were fixed. Are you sure that your inventory's not just full? Great. Okay, close, all apart from the fact a fucking breakpoint kicked in. Yeah, to be honest, if the server's overloaded, then the server will be overloaded. It will happen to all things. We're now down to 475 items on the floor, using up a lot of CPU time. Oh boy, I get to watch the intro again. And then as soon as it hits, should flip to black. I think that's better. Doesn't I have to watch it outside? Because the problem is that when I'm doing it inside the game, post render. I've got all the the debug rendering stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to make a build, just so I can just run through the intro sequence outside of the editor. I didn't buy the video card yet, but I looked at it a bit and just sighed some more. Oh, there we go, finally. It takes forever. Oh, wait, no, I need to create a new world, of course. Create a new soil world. Why is the intro sound? Okay, and that didn't work at all. That didn't even slightly work. What the fuck? I can see why. I think I got spam messages in the log file, but I still can't find those. You can screen fade awake. It's like, oh, I couldn't find that. Why am I getting a NRE? How can I have an... Oh, fuck this. Let's just not do it in the awake. I got another one in screen fade awake. But that didn't work at all. That didn't work in any way, shape or form, which confuses me. Let me delete. It was a Blockland, wasn't it? Yeah. This is an example of one of those things that will take me a whole bunch of ages. Whole bunch of time. And you'll whoosh past it in 20 seconds. But I think it's worth the polish. I can still hear the intro sound. Todd is supposed to have controlled the listeners, but hasn't. Todd needs to control the See, really, we shouldn't have the stuff in the corners either yet. Really. But okay, let's make that build and see if that solves it. It just didn't work for because we were getting NRAs. Come on, go faster. And okay, hexahedron land. See, I'm getting all these NRAs now. Fuck's sake! What is different in the What is different in the build? And I can see what it's doing. It's failing to find the shader. It really pisses me off when I have stuff that works differently between builds. And yeah. Oh, couldn't find that shader. Right, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll have it proper way. Okay, Tad, it was a. That's a bit annoying, but cool. Right, so now we can just put this inside here. And we'll not do that anymore. I'm expecting at some point, by the way, TNT to come to my door and to pick up the Oculus. Okay, I keep wanting to call it the Oculus Vive. I don't really know how they want me to package it. They haven't told me anything, so I'll just put it back in the box, and then I'm assuming they will stick something on the box or something. Okay, so what's the shader called? Sorry, unlit transparent color. One. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, it looks like it's just failing to find the shader, but it's only failing to find the shader when in a build. I can see some reasons that might be, but I shouldn't have to deal with this shit. I thought it would take about 5 seconds, by the way. I was like, yeah, first thing do, fade the screen to black on impact. Okay. No, it's still... oh, screw it. Let's not have it static. That's what it is. Not static, reinstantiated per object. So when we clear up a given camera, no errors. Okay, delete the world again. I guess I'll try and do something exciting this afternoon to make up for this. So what I would like is the ability for those scripts when they're turned on to animate in, but yeah, Tad, it's just we kind of stopped collecting them. This takes so long, come on. Let's delete the world again. Where's hexahedron land? There it is. Still a bit ropey, there's better there. But that's what I wanted, was that fade. So, somebody did post on the forum, and I'll give them the benefit of the doubt here, that they actually wrote something useful. First impressions. Now, his first impression, his other first impression I'm going to ignore, which was, I put it on a harder difficulty, and I was mining by hand. Tutorial. It's confusing. The text that pops up should tell you everything you need to do. Took me too long to notice the hovering signs of what they had to say. It can be frustrating for people to get into the game. I mean, I can agree that perhaps the bottom left we can do a bit more. We don't need to see these top two. But, like, I despair when people say it's too hard to notice that. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I genuinely don't understand what he would want to do. But yeah, also he started on a harder difficulty or something, because he says he only had one ore extractor, and he's only getting 2 bars of material a night. What on earth is he doing? Like, there's nothing. Well, there's very little I can do about that. When people just do stupid fucking things, get completely the wrong impression of the game, start playing it wrong, and then go, oh, it's shit. It's like playing Dark Souls as some sort of dress-up game, going, well, there isn't many clothes I can put on and I keep dying. Yeah.
That's a funny example.
I'll keep using that one. I'm not sure, Tad. Near the CPH should keep you warm. Let's also see if we can put that in as well. But like, I don't know what to do about the start screen to improve it. I mean, I can think about hiding the panels, because you don't need them. Certainly for this point, you don't need it. Oh, come on, Unity. Okay. Yeah, how's it? If survival players... where are we at? We're now down to 235 items on the server. The problem is it's panicking, and the only ones left are pristines. Oh no, I'm not upset. I'm just confused what I can do to fix this guy's thing. The text that pops up should tell you everything you need to do. Too long to notice the hovering signs. Well, what were you staring at? The fucking wall? Now, do I actually have the panel? I'm not sure if I do. How are we assigning that? Okay. Right, where is survival hazard panel attached? Survival panel is on the hazard panel. Excellent. Okay, so void update. If survival player script dot tutorial, don't mean tutorial dot. At what point do we care about the hazard stuff? Top right panel. The end. I think. What is this? This is a UI panel. Hazard panel. Get component UI panel. Okay, so that should hopefully fade that panel out during the tutorial, and it also means it won't fade up during the intro. So it means it should mean at all points basically you won't see this thing. And I will also set its alpha immediately to 0. So during the intro it won't appear at all. Quality of life stuff, Dasley. I'm just trying to... I need to let Todd and Andy catch up. I can't just continue to add stuff in. Tier 4's not coming out this patch anyway, so... Still gives me a month. Okay, so hopefully I should get back, just go straight back in. Hexahedron land. I make very short videos chopping random objects. Yes, a chop. Cool. So now we have no power level top right, and I might hide the suit power level until we hit this one anyway. I'm kind of tempted to make that go as well. Chops a £10 note. Okay, dude, if you're gonna do, I assume, karate chops. Wait, that's not a £10 note. I don't even get it. That's not even a £10 note. Well, I'll give you 3 out of 10 for originality. Well, I can't imagine I'm going to subscribe. So the suit power level, there's no reason to have that on screen. You have unlimited power, you see at this point. If you run out of power, it just gives you more. I thought. Actually, it probably doesn't. Yeah, there we go, it does. It's not Arthur, it literally just gives you unlimited power. So there's no point in showing the suit power level either. I think we do the same thing to that one. Now, what's that called? That's the survival power panel? Yeah. I think it's exactly the same. I think that will tidy that up a bit. That was annoying me. I also need to shift equals. I also need to fix the ore thief name plus removing negative ores. Reverk emailed me saying that his ore thief had removed negative 971 ore. Whoops, that's not what it's called, is it? Derp. It's called Survival Power Panel. Now Survival Power Panel is actually attached, isn't it? I think. Maybe not. Oh, it might be called power underscore panel. That looks like it. Yeah, that's the one. Oh. Okay. I already searched for it, but I do search for it in a stupid ass way. Because we're actually attached to it, I think. No, we're not. I have no idea where we're attached, so that's fine. So M panel becomes equal to that. Right, there we go. That's the laptop cooler. It's a tiny little thing. It really is, just a teeny little thing. But the laptop temperature has dropped from 74 to 64 degrees. Yeah. I didn't get any errors, it just didn't fade. We don't mess with it after hours, though, do we? Wait, hold on. That might be right. Let's put braces in. I like Ore Thief. I just think it's a good name. Yeah, Tad is a pain. They're using up right now on the server 15 milliseconds. It's not too bad. We're now back within sensible times, but it is a problem. I don't really know what to suggest. Like, I've still got people complaining on the forum that they don't get enough organic items, and now we've got the problem that we have. So I'm literally carrying thousands. That's about it. You can see it at the top left. Just what? I have a function on that called fade panel on screenshot. Yeah, I don't really know what to do about the laptop, so I was thinking about getting a... No, items are despawning absolutely fine. We're just, don't forget, we're under constant attack. I don't know what our threat is, it doesn't display it. But we're at constant attack. We have the other problem that we have the surface stuff and the cold cavern stuff active, and it's just an awful lot of segments. Now, I've implemented code late last week to drop segments intelligently, but that has made an enormous difference. But the problem is still that we are trying to keep all the surface live and all the cold cavern live on a poor little laptop that's probably throttling back because it's overheating. There we go. Awesome. No, the only reason we haven't taken out the surface attacks. Normally speaking, what you would do, if you're sensible, if you want to keep collecting organic for I don't know why, you would clear out 3 of the surfaces, and then you would then kill them on the 4th. Now, the next time you restart the server, you'll notice that 3/4 of the surface segments will get dropped because they don't need them anymore because the mobs aren't going that way. Is that better, do you think? I'm going to pop that on Twitter. Okay, so I'm going to post this from, and then I am going to pop downstairs for a couple of minutes, and then I will be back. Okay, also, regarding the tutorial, is this any better? Okay, so I'm just going to get back to the server, just to get the server a bit of load. No, not that one. Oh dear, laptop's just... Oh shit, the laptop's turned off. Okay. Did I accidentally knock the power out of the laptop this morning when I was moving it around for the cooler? Yes, I did. That would explain the server's performance. I can't actually find a power brick. Unrelated, my PC's fooling at some hot air as well. Good lord. Well, nice to know the battery lasted anyway. Well, that way the first clue though was that I couldn't see the network share anymore. Actually, your best thing is to neither have calmers nor things. Is just simply to kill everything that spawn. It's not the items inherently; it's the items combined with the massive load of the entire world. Okay, just booting up the laptop now. I'll sign in and get the server back on. Okay, the laptop says it's on, but I don't have a picture yet. Now, this is where I need to persuade it to come up the other screen. The reason I use this laptop is the screen's broken, you see. I'm genuinely struggling to tell whether or not the laptop is turned on or not. Okay, that's great. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll leave it up. I think it might be doing a, the computer didn't turn off. I'm doing a surface check sort of thing, so back in a few. Finally, I made the computer boot up again. Wait for it, the thing to connect. There we go. Yeah, I had to restart the entire laptop. Okay. I have curiosity, I wonder what the temperature's got down to now. That's... Why? What? For some reason the monitor is not showing the temperature anymore. I don't understand. I was using HW monitor to show me the temperature of the computer, and now it's showing me voltages and wear levels and things, but not temperature. But it's apparently only like idle. It's only 57 degrees anyway. Wait, system cooling policy? Wait a minute, system cooling policy passive? System... what the fuck? Well, that might explain a few things. Right, I've just changed the system cooling policy to active. Now I'm trying to work out what my temperature monitor... I'm sure it was HW monitor, you know. Ah, there we go. It's brought them all back this time. Okay, so we were on... apparently on passively cooled. I think that was because I wanted it quieter initially. This is back... Alright, but we're now active. Minimum processor state. That's okay. We can bring that, let's say, down to 25% minimum. And maximum, of course, 100. It's because it's on the wrong plan setting. I do have one called Mini Desktop, you see. Let's have a look. Mini Desktop. Processor power management. System cooling policy. Yeah. Active. Active. I'm hazarding a guess, by the way, that they've all just become reset. So with that small jet engine going, the laptop's still running at 50 degrees. So, what did I say this laptop is again? Just having a thought. If I'm going to continue doing this, which I would like to. So this is a quad-core 1.5 gigahertz. Right, so... let's have a look on eBuyer. eBuyer generally pretty good. I don't think overclockers do this sort of thing. But let's check overclockers, though. So just looking at maybe I can get a small... I'll say passively cool, but... cases modding, gaming PCs. It's not really a gaming PC because I don't need a video card, you see. That's the ironic thing. Sweet mother of God, these are expensive. Yeah, you see, eBuy are actually the cheapest ones. Not by much. But what I want is a desktop quad-core PC. but I'm talking about a like a media PC. Again, I've got a Zotac downstairs, but it's woefully underpowered, and it sounds like a small jet engine taking off. But yes, it's a 1.4 gigahertz laptop, but it is struggling, which is fair, I think. Ouch! Ow! These are expensive. I'm just looking roughly how much it would cost me to replace it. So I need at least 8 gigs of RAM, so that's no good for a start. Well, there's no way I would have a spinning disk. That's just pointless. Need to be an SSD. Oh my god, seriously, it's only 20 quid more for an SSD. Wow. The same size. That's crazy. But the thing is, I have no idea what that is in real money. Slower. Dual core. So that's no good. Yeah, things I'm looking at like 400 or 500 quid for something that's more or less the same. I'd also seriously worry about the cooling on something that small. Conversely, I don't really want to put together like a big computer. Maybe I'll pop an email back to all the clockers. I keep meaning to. Anyway, let's see if the server survived the power failure. There is literally nothing that says it should, by the way. Yeah, 8 gigs of RAM is probably okay as long as you're on a good net connection. Wow, these are all full again, by the way, Tad. Wait, what's Spiderbot doing? I know he's lurping. That's not fun. You filled them? Well, but why would you... You don't mean you filled them by hand, right? That's not what you mean. Because they'll just fill up and then the server will come down, crunching down again. Like, inventory search, pristine. Yeah. I've got... This is why when Dad's like, oh, can we have it so we can have... No, I'm not bothering, because I've got about 4,000 of each of the pristine items, and you've got 2,000 of each of the pristine items. Oh, the game's running quite nicely, so that's cool. Okay, but that is going to fill up, right? Also, what did we discuss about hiding stuff? Oh, there's a hidden system to deal with that. Didn't you know? Well, no. I don't. Are you talking about you've got another? No, I have no idea what's wrong with the surface. Yeah, but that's it. The point is, we don't need them. We have, I don't know, 30, 40,000 of these across everyone that we don't need. We just don't need them. They have no use anymore in Tier 4 at all. Dasley, you do run Karmas. I'm not sure your opinion weighs very much on this subject. Okay, that seems to be working now. I apologise for accidentally unplugging the laptop. Now let's delete my world. Before I make a build first, don't I? Laptop is at 67 degrees. Delete while I'm typing up my email to overclockers. She's basically going to say, so about this computer you said you'd send me. FortressCraft server for my subscribers. This is currently a 1.4 gigahertz laptop. But it's right, might as well. I just basically said, can I have a GTX 1080 and a media PC? Terra Crash, short version, I run a batch file which uploads an entire folder to the server. I run a batch file there. It then uploads this folder to the server. Steam does the rest. Cool. There, that's a little better. I fully admit I didn't notice the intro, so let's do that again. And then I'll be very glad to not do the intro again, possibly ever. But yeah, TerraCraft basically, I click a batch file, it uploads to Steam, and then I click on a Steam web page that then makes it live. Now that is a lot cleaner. Like, okay, so this is the first thing you see, right? The thing is, people go like this, they go... I've seen people do it. They just ignore everything and just start trying to run around. But that is what I wanted to get done on that anyway, so slightly more. TerraCraft, I have no idea what happens at there. Like when I click here, click preview change, set live, it's done. what was that about? Someone said if you shift-clicked in the block select. I'm like, what? Oh wow, yeah. If Unity editor. Oh, that's an interesting exploit that I didn't know was there. Say exploit, bit of code I forgot to remove. Minor polish improvements to intro sequence. Minor polish improvements to removed exploit. Liquefiers. So let's check. So, as far as I know, with the liquefiers and all other machines of that ilk, when we finish the search, we set work complete to true. When work complete to true, actually not liquefiers, you don't mean liquefiers, do you? Or do you mean liquefiers? Do you mean ablaters, Dad? Or do you mean something else? I think you mean ablaters. I'm assuming you meant ablaters. So when we set work complete to true, if we're a server, we're now locking onto partial at that point. When we let off disk. If work complete, then we set the dig delay to 60 seconds. No, Elfie, there is no way I'm putting an Alpha charger station in. Are you shitting me? Those things are unbelievably overpowered. Like, really, really, really crazy overpowered and really, really cheap and make an enormous difference to how much you can do. Like, I'd be better off giving people basic smelters at the beginning. Tab, what you can see, could you explain to me the issue? If you mean the issue on the ablaters is that it leaves partial written around, I'm just checking that now. But liquefiers don't work like that. Otherwise, you want me to just log onto the server and stare at it and go, I've worked out the problem. It's not an efficient use of my time. Yeah, so on a reset, we're allowed to get a single partially ablated cube. This also triggers upon completion of an entire Alfie, I can't imagine that players would use their emergency Arthur boosters efficiently. They'd probably use them in the first few seconds. I did this in another game I wrote. You got 3 grenades, just 3. And what happened is I locked them away for the first 60 seconds. And then 60 seconds later I went, grenades now unlocked. And people just throw them all, literally within 10 seconds. And I was like, you guys are useless. There's a ring of liquefied resin. There's a perfect sphere of cleared ablated resin, so ablated resin, and a ring of liquefied resin. But liquefied resin isn't a block, is it? I forgot what they are now. Liquefied resin. Liquefied resin. Okay, yeah. This is a liquefied block that we failed to collect. Probably because the server went down, crashed, or the player dug us up. That's the other one. No, we should do it. That should do it. It won't do it instantly. Basically, each one can remove one broken block per cycle. You'll never normally get them. Also, liquefier is spelled with an E, not an I, but anyway. It may take some hours for them to catch up with previously knackered resin setups. Yeah, that should be fixed now. Okay. What else was on my list? Yeah, I don't like the current names, that's fine. So we've got the auto core. Okay, and in the Ore Thief 3000, there we go. That's okay, so I'm going to look at Rodman's bug. Inserted a negative ore. Okay, so okay, so what I think it is one thing I haven't checked is, does the player actually have anything to do? I'm trying to think how we did this, because we run over the player's inventory, we grab back all the items until we find an ore stack with that. Like, how did that ever end? I understand if it gets less than 0, it will carry on, but I don't understand how that happened. Because we only remove 1 per go. We clone the current player's stack. We set the current count to 1. We set the new count to the current amount -1. Now, if it had 0 in it, if it had 0 in it, to be honest, if else stack amount less than or equal to 0, continue. Error. Player has in their inventory yeah, I don't understand. Like, I'll put in a fix for it, I still don't understand. Patch should come out Monday, assuming I can find the enthusiasm to finish it off. I don't understand how this could have broken. But we can no longer do that one, and also if it's less than equal to 0, we do that. That should hopefully fix that, I guess. Auto or removers are renamed to be much. Yeah. Or these should no longer be able to. Yeah, that's. I'm not actually sure how that happened. I'm quite surprised that nothing else in the game went, oi, no. Okay, done. And yes, small thing, because it was annoying me. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Right. So I think I wrote a script already to this. Let's have a look. Come on. Thank you, Unity. Okay. Alright, so that's tint colour. That's the right one. So So random color, and you're going to set underscore below color, I think. Underscore below color. Yep, that should hopefully every time you run the game you get a randomly coloured lift. Blue. Which I thought would be a nice touch. Ironically, it also needs a glove because it's not hitting the. It's not hitting the bloom threshold. Now I'm beginning to wonder if I bloom at all on here. Clearly not. Wait, really? I don't run bloom on here? What? No, that's rubbish. I have to be. Oh, apparently I'm not. Why was I not running bloom? I disabled the bloom, but only for VR. Because the quality level's low. Really? Let's make that less than 2. Come on, Unity. Now, that's what I was expecting. I didn't want it that much, but I wasn't expecting it to just not bloom at all. That's not just just a hint. That's cool. Right? That was blue again. Well, random. Perfect. There are no cats here today, Daz. They're sleeping in a different room. Okay. Holidays. Okay. Really? Okay, so apparently the whole of the teleported doesn't work on the holobase. Okay. If we have no intro manager, or our state is not the intro completed, now the orbital strike controller I'm using is using the wrong sample. You probably can't hear it, but it should be using... No, Unity. You have to wait, because Unity's compiling, so I can't... Should be saying... That's what it should say when you trigger the why is it just choosing, is it playing just the first one and choose a whole bunch? It's ridiculous. Right, let's try it now. Stop doing it every time I do anything in Unity. Okay, well clearly that's not quite working. Done the wrong sound. Teleporter. I just want to look at the ore thief effect as well. Teleporter. I forgot what it looks like. Too many of these machines just look like the machine. I keep asking Todd to change that. Okay, stop that Unity. Thank you. And the sample should have been on the... copy component. Should be on that thing, yeah. On the bright side, I can use this handy dandy new things. I don't know, magenta, I guess. And hello, Bengo. Yes, that is, they're completely different voices done by different people for a different game. It's not Arthur speaking; it's the machine. Okay, let's see whether that works. Emoji's waving. Okay, so teleporter. And let's not continue to overuse that thing. Cool. Yeah, well, Bengo, that's my extremely outdated and incomplete rap sheet. I've done a lot more than just Unity stuff. Okay, so okay, what else is on the list of things to do? No place to lock. Yeah, so let's look at the teleporter window. So, because when you teleporter window, when you place a marker, you're supposed to lose it. No, the other one. Dragged towards. What? VB, Visual Basic. Okay, so valid marker, if not drag delegate, swap marker. Yeah, I think, by the way, I'll just check somewhere else that does that. Huh? No, VB is Visual Basic. Let's look at the cargo lift controller. Now, in here we drag in dragged item. And clone the item. What actually clears the item out of the... I'm guessing that could be drag delegates. Something between these two things is different, you say. No, VB is Visual Basic. He's not listening, is he? Check drag end. Handle item drag. Has a drag remove item delegate. Oh God, Marsai, why do you need to write code like this, for fuck's sake? The problem is, I can't work out what fucking function it calls. This is how we avoid having a big code file. Yeah, but it means you just spread it out everywhere. Current remove delegate equals remove delegate. Is that the remove delegate? I don't know. Fucking hate this shit. This is why I'm surprised more. I'm surprised more, but yeah, that's why I fucking hate dealing with abstracted, object-orientated code. Because I can't find the actual code that's being executed. And it's so we've got handle item drag, which is a generic override function that's being passed in a delegate. But I don't know what the delegate is. It might be we forgot to set it. It might not exist at all. So here we don't. This function doesn't exist within the cargo lift controller, which does work. Which then calls check drag end, and check drag end should return the current drag delegate. For fuck's sake, Martine. Some fucking comments would be nice as well. I'm pretty sure what's happening is that the drag delegate is bollocks, and it's going, no, I'm not doing this. I don't know what this is saying. I've dragged this over a previous marker. Where's that even from? So that might be item, or item null. Right, well, I guess I'll do a fucking breakpoint for it. What the fuck's going on? It's just really there's no point. There's no gain from it. All I've got is overly complicated, smart-ass code. What it actually means is I can't fucking debug it. Can't trace it through somewhere. It's calling a function that's set somewhere else. Ah, yes, I was also going to make storage hoppers sort as well. Storage hoppers, just things. Oh, so check I didn't break the, I'm sure I put macerator there. Macerator. Right. Well, I have a manufacturing plant around here somewhere. Okay, so now it would probably help. Okay, make a note. Open inventory when teleporter is opened. Right, where do we actually go? Remove item panel icon. And then we are whoa, what? Why are we here? That's not right. Right, that did remove the item from my inventory, you'll notice. So the dragging works fine, okay? What doesn't work is clicking. Why did no one give me a good bug report? Right, let's see. Okay, so it's when we are button clicked. No, teleporters and markers are fine. No bugs whatsoever. If you click, if you drag, they're broken. That's the bug. Drag's fine, click's broken. We have a marker and the inventory and the player. Okay. We do not have a current marker, and I think it's this one, attempt fetch marker. Yeah, that's the only place it's called. You've been disconnected, Tad, but it's still up as far as I can see. It's struggling, but you know, we knew that already. Yeah, it's out of RAM. So, Tad, what were you doing? Yes, I know VB. Yeah, it looks like the game's run out of RAM. I don't know why or how, but you know. So what were you doing, Tad? Were you teleporting around? For teleporting, you'll cause massive server load. But yeah, it's out of RAM until it clears some RAM down. Do I know everything about it? I haven't done VB in many years, dude. But, okay, Tad, let me be more precise. Were you teleporting? Were you elevating? Right, we don't remove the item, that's why. Don't know then, Tad. I mean, the server's at RAM. It's at 7.8 gigs allocated. I'm not quite sure why we've not gone into virtual memory. Do we not have any virtual memory configured on this laptop? Yeah, I've got an 8 gig page file, but... So I don't quite know why it's decided that's not a thing anymore. Well, Benga, I'm afraid Google is a better place of source of questions than I. Yeah, so Tab, what's happened is the server is out of RAM. If I look at the garbage collector, it's my fault. We've got a leak. Oh, now if we have a leak, I might be able to... Mono has allocated 9 gigabytes. Brilliant. How can I tell out how? I can't. Detailed Unity's compiler. Right, so I've asked for a memory sample. No, Unity is refusing to take a snapshot site. Nah. Yeah, I'll restart the server, but that's actually my fault. Somehow. That's my fault. That's not the... usually the issue is Lidgren, but that looks like it was me. Looks like we might have a leak, but I haven't done anything new. Not that could cause that sort of. I'm not that level of memory usage. Okay, server is back up. I'm just seeing if the memory is. Seems to be okay. It would probably have come back down. The problem is once you hit 8 gigs of RAM, like screwed at that point. Once you hit 8 gigs of RAM, everything runs at about 1/100th of the normal speed, so could have taken many hours to clear down. I tried checking Ubisoft. Checking Ubisoft for what? Yeah, Tad, it was probably something you did. Something caused a loop. Else debug.log error failed to remove marker despite us thinking there was one. Oh god, I do not want to work for Ubisoft, thank you. I work for everybody else. I work for Electronic Arts, I work for Activision, I work for Codemasters. I don't want to work for Ubisoft. Okay, let's see if that's fixed. Alright, so I do have 2. Now I have 1. I hope that's fixed it all. Fixed item duplication issues with Oop, no, I don't want wish list. What's an orange USB socket? Oh, high speed USB 3, okay. Yeah. Well, hopefully they come back to me. I don't really want to spend 600 quid on a server machine, particularly. How do I make a post? Vanis, that sounds like something that could be done as a mod very easily. Oh yeah. Ore extractor. Not ore extractor. I bet I don't have the what I need for this. What I need is a ring. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe that worked better. Let's look at that. Probably not though, it's just a bit... Okay, that's like... There we go. I suspect it's going to be a bit too bright. Now, if I've got a gradient fill for that, now I actually meant not to scroll that one. Yeah, I don't want you to do that, but it multiplies the... that's annoying. Ah, what's going on? Oh, it's quite cool, but that wasn't the effect I was going for at all. Well, I'm not going to tell you what the exploit was. See, I used to play Warcraft, and Warcraft did this really stupid thing of telling you what an exploit was before they removed it. Like 3 or 4 days, because the American servers got patched 2 days for us. We'd have 2 days of using up the exploit. Oh yeah, Yarland, because it's totally an exploit to duplicate teleport markers. So I kind of feel like maybe that shouldn't be moving like that. Maybe it should be static and just using the scrolling. Like... roughly there. Roughly like that. Instead of actually animating, it's just animating through its... I think I like that more, you know. So we'll permanently bolt it into that, instead of trying to move it around. Does need a top though. I was going to do the same thing. I keep using this one. Andy's going to shout at me. It's one of the very few round things I've got, you see. Wait, I meant type 42 and type 32 instead. Yeah, that looks pretty good, I think. I like the teleporter effect. However, it doesn't look like that calls mark everything dirty. Like, I really like the teleporter effect. It's designed to be deep underground. I really like the teleport effect. And then if I jump for teleport, it does need a sound effect. And then when it's not charged, you get a that colour. No, TAD server's fine. Server is using up 800 megs, that's fine. Then we have a teleport sound, it plays at the beginning of the game, I've just not used it anymore. But yeah, TAD server seems absolutely fine. Low RAM usage, low CPU usage. Yeah, I think it's a cool effect. Yeah, a little bit, Trank, a little bit. I'm curious, did the sick grab off? No, I can't. Well, I'd like to do a bit more with the teleport than I've done. I doubt I'll do so today. I've mostly fixed the bugs, and I've added a slightly less annoying graphic effect. Yeah, currently I'm using the induction charger for teleporters, ore thieves, and teleporters. No, Tad, I haven't really been on the server. Okay, I think I'm happy enough with that graphic for now. What I will do though is that okay, I should make that so it stays inside. There we go. Yeah, server still seems fine. Oh yes. So okay. Sort by type. Instantly, I'm still waiting to be able to send my thing back to Vive. They said they sent somebody around today, and I haven't very well. Okay, so Todd is going to do some more intro stuff. How quick is the ore thief? It's fast enough. It mostly depends. First it needs a bit of power. It mostly depends how empty you leave it. So if the ore thief, auto ore remover. If the ore thief is empty, it will take 50 items. It will take 250 items a second. If you keep it empty, it will continue to take 250 items a second. As it fills up, it will get slower and slower. Keep it empty, it will be fast. Yeah, Trank, but 250 items a second. Sorry, yeah, at 5 power per item is a lot. Yeah, it's 5 power per item. I think that's fair, basically. If you do it yourself or do it automatically use up power. What I suggest you do, Dazzly, and I'm going to say this a lot to people because you're already doing it wrong, just put one in a corridor that you walk up and down a lot. And it will just take ore out without you even noticing it. Done. Wait for Todd to... Yeah, but it's not far off an emancipation field. Maybe that's what I should have called it. Maybe I should say emancipate ore out of your inventory. Hey, okay, Todd, right. So... No, Dazzy, you're saying you should put it down now and I have to wait. That's not how you should do it. Anyway, neither here nor there. Okay, so that's fine, Todd. That should fade out. Next one, fade in. Fade out. Nope. Yeah. Fade out. Fade in. Don't forget, you can attach it to the cockpit. It doesn't have to be attached where it is. I don't know how you've attached it. Like, I wasn't really expecting them to be like rock solid like that. Text mesh. Is it just attached directly to the camera? Yes, it's attached directly to the camera. Doesn't necessarily have to be. Really? Looks fine to me, Todd. What are you talking about? It's fine, like you can see it there in the background. Yeah, you can have a second camera. Do you want to do it entirely via a second camera? It's not very difficult to set up. Okay, I will... Let me... Okay. Okay, let me hook that up then. Wow, the cockpit starts upside down. That's special, isn't it? Oh, look, the camera's upside down. I like the warp effect, like that's cool. So you don't think that I can attach this to the cockpit and have it stay in place permanently? Okay, I will. I think I can. I think I can't use Unity's coordinate system, but that is neither here nor there. Ugh, there we go. So I reckon I can put it there and it will exactly act as if it's in 3D space there the whole time. And you reckon it will screw up if I do that? Pray helps I actually put it applying to that. I have it further forward so we can see it. So let's have a look. Well, you said it would all break. I said you could attach it into the world diegetically. Right, well that's not the same thing at all. However, I'd like to point out I'm right and you're wrong. Let me just move it in there. That's the important thing I think we should all take away from this right now. So, there we go. Because it is 3D. It is in 3D. But you want it as a... what's it called? You want it as a... Oh, hush. I'm pretty sure that this will work now. Let's have a look. Yeah, well, it won't work like that, Todd, because you or I use a 3D text mesh. So let's see if we can't get this to appear. Gotta love Unity. Yeah, I wouldn't have changed the font size. This is a very odd font to use for credits. Hello, Mr. Cat. I'm just slightly confused now. I should be seeing a GUI element. Fine, legacy. Fuck you. What would we like to use now? What the fuck, Unity? 2 secs. Create empty child. Intro canvas. Wow. So it starts off by talking about anchors and rect transforms. No, I need to know how to draw text. what is it? It's a text, just called text, which is also known as a label. Oh, which is it, a text or a label? Right, so we should be seeing that now. Kittens, shut it. If I need to give it a material, 3D texture maybe. Where is this freaking thing? It's there. Why is it here? That's not where I need it. I need it. I need that. Oh, it should be directly underneath the camera maybe. Intro camera. That's not the camera. That's the camera there. Intro canvas. Intro camera culls out that one so we can put it on the UI layer. I mean, it's there. I've got it working and everything. I just can't see it. It's there. Which is fine. You can see the canvas. You can see the text. I think it's my favourite part of the way it's not working. I can't show you that I can just put it here, but then I can't see what I'm doing, you see. I've got a canvas of size 1920 by 1050. On the canvas I've got some text, and that's cool. And the text is there, but that's not where the text needs to be. Yeah? Truncate. But why am I seeing it here, but not here? Yeah, I don't think that laptop's cooler's worth it for an extra 10 degrees, but well, maybe, I guess. Just need to work out why the intro canvas... A canvas is the area. All UI elements should be inside. The canvas area shows a rectangle like the scene view. Right. That's it. That's the whole thing. Then it goes sort of going to different render modes. Yeah, I know that, but so you say that I can't actually move this around. I don't think. I think it'll just snap back on the next frame. Oh, maybe I can. Intro canvas, screen space overlay. So that's really stupid. Basically, I've got some numbers here. The camera's here. But why would I have to rotate the canvas to put it in front of the camera? Doesn't make any sense at all. That absolutely makes no sense. I mean, it's now right here, but this is essentially. Are you actually going to make me do this? Are you actually going to make me drag it in front of the frickin' camera? Where is the camera gone? No, don't zoom out. Stupid camera. The camera is actually there. No, wait, the camera's not there at all. The camera's over here. There's the cockpit. Why can't I see the fucking cockpit now? Cockpit is apparently there. Okay, how about the chair of the cockpit? There we go. There's the chair of the cockpit. There's the canvas. Never used the canvas stuff before. So the canvas stuff is Unity's official replacement for Ngui. And it's supposed to be, well, I don't know about good, but it's certainly supposed to be better than what we used to have. And apparently the undo doesn't work on that. But it doesn't make any sense. There should be a screen space effect. It shouldn't matter at all where the canvas actually is. And I'm, to quite frank, surprised it's even letting me move it. Yes, cat. Right, let me just... Yeah, so it's gone, screw that, and ignored me and put it back. So that's what I would have expected. Master mover sneak line of sight. Told the short answer is I don't know. The slightly longer answer is that should have worked. So I set up a new canvas of this size with some font on it. As you can see, that bit works fine, and we should then see that on the camera, but I don't seem to specify which canvas the camera goes to. Like it's going about rect transforms and cameras and okay, fine. Canvas not displayed Unity. Let's see what we can find out. Game objects added to canvas do not show in game. No, not world space. Well, if it's world space, you've got to have it in the right place. The game now allows the camera to see, I think what it is is this all needs to be in layer UI. Quite frankly, a second camera probably would have been fucking easier than this. So, let me go down the second camera route because this just seems to be dumb as hell. Create empty child. 2D cam. Add component camera. Culling mask. Nothing. Culling mask UI. The original intro camera no longer renders things called UI. Intro credits all childed to this 2D cam. Oh, no, we put 2D cam on that. Yeah. Okay, that should work, I think. Oh, barring the draw order and the clear. I will fix that in a moment. Yeah, Tower Cache, obviously math movers can't shoot through things. Let's see, 2, yeah. Clear flags, don't clear. When I said don't clear, I meant don't clear, but apparently you just told to clear. Happy now, Todd? Wait a moment. No, wait, hold on. Field of view is 60. Field of view is 30. Yep, but I told you to go to... Oh, wait, I didn't tag all the children as UI. There we go. No, it's not actually a two-dimensional camera. It's just a camera that doesn't zoom. It will look left and right. Do you want it to look left and right? You probably don't, do you? So what you actually want to do is take the 2D cam and we'll put the 2D cam as a child of the intro sequence which doesn't move. So what you had it as probably as a child of a moving object. So depth -2, 60 degrees, do not occlusion cull. Clearing flags don't clear. Only render UI. Put yourself into the UI layer. And that should work. I may have to set for -2. Yeah, so Todd, what I've done is I've done the 2D cam as a child of intro sequence. Intro sequence doesn't move. Easy. I tried to do it the correct way with canvases and tags, but you know. Yeah, is that what you wanted? Cool, I'm awesome. Adjusting alpha of what? Sorry. You're talking about adjusting the alpha of the warp tunnel. You'll need a script to do that. If you talk about fading up and down the text, you can do that by modulating that colour, I think, in the animator. I think you can. Okay, well, the warp wormhole is a funky dunk. To be honest, that's fine. That disappears off behind us. That's cool. Please remember to, when you finish, Todd, I would really like you to disable the listener on the intro camera and enable it on the first frame, please. Please, please, please. In fact, you do. Okay, so I'll disable it in the prefab. That should fix that. Let's look at the text. Shouldn't be. Where is it? 2D camera. There. I hate this thing. Add property. 2D cam. Intro credits. A DJ Arcos game. Text mesh, no. Mesh renderer. Material.color. No, you're not going to allow me to click on that? Oh, I have to click on... Yeah, that took me ages to work out. You have to scroll it across and then click on the plus. Can't we disable the intro altogether? What? We could do, but then we wouldn't have an intro, Todd. So suggestions go. I'll put that down as one of your worst. Oh, I have disabled it now, yes. You just need to enable it in the thing. I mean, I can add a sheet, I can add a script to do this, but text mesh actually... text mesh. Add property. 2D camera. Let's stop trying to do this whilst we're running the game. Oh, I can't see it if I'm not running the game. Wonderful. 2D cam, intro credits, DJ Arcos game, text mesh. Now the text mesh, you see, has a colour, but it's not been exposed to the renderer. I'm not really surprised this one doesn't work. On the flip side, I'm very surprised that these ones have been exposed. What is that? Yeah, You can see it change there. It thinks it's changing. No, I don't think that's the problem, it's just Todd. Not specifically, anyway. I think, though, that these might need to be in a completely different range. See, it's assuming I want it in 0 to 1. And I'm not actually sure as I do. Thank you, Todd, that'll help. Zero to 1 is only fine for alpha if it's using the float version, not the other one. I do understand why this doesn't work. I just don't understand why it's letting me try. Or why it's got this ridiculous zoom here. So that should go from, I think I can see why. If you look, that thing still says 1. Yeah, this is a read-only property. I just don't think we can do this via that. Material property block. That one. Okay. Public brawl live update. If live update, else. And that should do it. I'm just trying to... It's probably... Main tag? No. The problem is, right, the shader that we're using, the font material shader, that's fine, there's no problems with that. I need to work out what shader it's using, so I need to work out what the parameters are so I can work out how to change the colour of the script. Okay. So I've got a script already that will let you do this. The problem is, normally I have a button marked select shader, but it's not letting me. I need to know what that is. It's probably underscore text colour though. Probably. So this is a live update and it's probably underscore text colour. Now this definitely won't work in the editor because it's not an editor script. So 2D cam, intro credits, a Digiarcus game, set in bipolar script, call 1, good name. Right, so you can see it starts as green. What I should be able to... Is that really default to happening over... Or is that frames? I can't tell. Yeah, that's why I've done it. I'm not doing it using the built-in parameters now. But I can't tell if that's frames at the top or minutes or seconds or what. Which says 1800. Like that's frames, that's fine. Well, maybe. So hopefully this should now update the material property block of that thing every frame, but it won't show. That looks good. So we should see, when I run the game, a bright green text. Yes, I don't know how to zoom in vertically, only horizontally. Okay. I don't care, does it work? Yeah, You can't run the game with the UI root disabled. Well, that means that the texture doesn't support transparency. That's what the problem is. But I am, or it's not called underscore text color. That's still not supporting alpha. So I can change that one and it should change colour. Okay, that's overriding it. But now I can select the shader and I can see it's called underscore colour. And I can see that it does support transparency. Excellent. Select shader underscore color. Everything's working apart from the live update. Oh, the script wasn't enabled. Nearly there. There's a possible chance I just broke that though. Can I undo that? Will it let me? This is retarded, by the way, Todd. We've got so many of these. So I'm going to have to call this intro text shader. And that uses that one. And that uses the... what was it called? Batman font. Okay, that's okay. The only thing is the script accidentally does disable itself, so I need to work out why. If live update, if random color equals if random color equals false, if live update set color else disable. Right, I'm at least slightly more confident it's going to work this time. If so, I'll obviously commit, and then there'll be one that works. Well, that's better. That will probably fade up. Yeah, should be fading in now. It is altering the colour. There you go. Happy? Okay, Todd. Obviously, that's not right, but should I save and commit that? Oh, don't worry about that. All you have to do, it's very, very simple. There is a shade, there is a script called set MBP color. Just copy paste that onto whatever and then control it from the animation. Just make sure you're using the correct material. Actually, I say that, but it looks like that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The fact it disappears means it works. Todd, I don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, that's not what happens. I need to delete my world. If you look very carefully at the shiny bar, you'll see as the tutorial progresses, that the text fades through very, very faintly. But you can just about read it there. Should be able to just about read it now. And then we'll impact, fade to black, snap to black, and then fade up. And we don't get any of the HUD now, so that's good. Plop, plop. Shouldn't it say FortressCraft Evolved by now? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I'm going to commit then, I'll talk to me a sec. There you go, Todd. I'll just make sure I have applied, and you can just work inside the scene. Just obviously don't commit the scene, just to prove that. Yeah, Jess, it's not just Jess. You really think it's supposed to show the same fucking piece of text for a minute? Shut up. Yeah, Todd. I mean, you've got most of it done. I did notice some definite. The problem is we're at that dimensional transport where you've planned an entire day into it. And you haven't made any particularly massive changes. That's the problem with all this shit once we get into the polish phase. Okay, let's see what else we've got. I'm going to go and use the loop, and then I am going to see if I can get some sound effects for teleporting and things. I'll be back in a minute. That's actually quite a nice sound if it had something in the beginning of it.
Hi.
Well, I'm kind of tempted just to take that sound factor as it is. I don't know where the cats are at the moment, I'm afraid, Jess. That's quite a nice sound as well. Yeah, that was that's part of the old museum mode of the game. I think I clicked on the wrong sample. Yeah, I think I like that one better. I like that. I have no idea where I can trigger this. Now really, other players using the teleporter should also make the sound effect. Don't have any simple way of doing that other than... entity version equals 1. It'd be nice if the whole thing had a teleport effect, but I just don't quite know if that has any support whatsoever for this. Okay, so we do need a new ability on the teleporter called... Now this is mostly for multiplayer. Because you've got... Oh, shit. Yeah, now that's actually a pain. So I actually need to do two things. So one of the things I need to do is to trigger the sound effect at the teleporter. You won't hear that probably because you'll have just teleported a long way away. Don't think of that. Okay. Case. Teleport activate. And teleporter.q effect. If Unity update is live, then we'll So what will happen here is the teleport player How did I do it for the ore movement? Okay, that's how. Now tell everyone else we just teleported. Okay, this is the one missing. Sorry, finding it quite hard to concentrate and keep all this in my head here. Because when the player jumps, they call teleport player. That does the actual moving of the player through. So we then need to tell the teleporter window. We don't have an item. This goes around in a circle. It's quite difficult. So that tells the teleporter that we just teleported. Now, if we're not the server, we then tell the server. And what this will do is lremover.set now queue effect. So, yeah, I'm still waiting for TNT to come on. They said, are you in today? I'm like, yeah. They go, cool, we'll pick it up then, but they haven't. What do you mean? That's a hive's resin reset. Hive minds will recover themselves every so often if they can. And this should do. But do we actually do the command? So add item action is called on the client or server. Okay, so the teleporter, for some weird reason, that doesn't do it. So what we should actually do here is just... Okay, so what we want here is teleporter window dot teleport action teleporter. So, and teleport action itself queues it up. Okay. Get version, sorry. Right. Faster. Reverkin, it's more that if you've got it lying around, it's also it is a benefit, right? Don't get me wrong, it is better. You make bonus power out of it, and it's an infinite resource. No, it's been the parameters have been changed, so you might want to verify that. I can change it, but show me the current maths. If you tell me how much it takes to ablate, liquefy and refine a single block, but I did change it, but that doesn't necessarily mean I've got it right. Black mode. That's nice, I better like that one. Okay, then I'm hoping this should actually just throw me an error. Yes, excellent. Oh, okay, but give me the numbers. Actually, give me the specific actual numbers. How much does it cost to liquefy one? Sorry, how much does it cost to ablate a single block? How much does it cost to liquefy a single block? And how much does it cost to refine that? Yeah, don't say it takes like 10k power. I need all the numbers. Otherwise, this isn't a methodical or procedural way of doing it. This is just saying, oh, it's a lot. Yeah, you see, now you're turning from using vague terms. The idea was it wouldn't have made you a lot of profit, but it would have made you enough to be okay. Public float time left. No. Well, you guys let me know when you get exact numbers, and I'll say about tweaking it. Otherwise, I need to sit here and get exact numbers. No time left. This is C, when people are going, hey, it takes blah, 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 blah. Okay, Yarlin, based on what, please? What's the breakdown? There are 3 steps to this, and none of you have come up with the steps power at all. You said, oh, it's about this, it's this. Jez seems to have forgotten the refining part of it. And the liquefying, but there's a 2-step refinery process. That should be all I need for that. You see, you all seem a little bit less sure now I've actually asked you for specifics. $100,000 to ablate? That sounds like a possible. I don't know. So look. I'd say it's 5,000 to ablate a block, not 100,000. So. And that's liquefied. Oh. Yeah, it was just another way of. Well, I don't understand what that was. No, that makes high energy composite fuel from. That's possibly the wrong thing. Yeah, that's actually the wrong thing. That's supposed to take in refined liquid resin. It doesn't make any sense to be unrefined liquid resin. It's refined resin, then gets re-refined into high-energy composite fuel. But doesn't require a fuel canister. Or it should spit out one biomass growth. Well, that's what I put in my file. What? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Right now, I think it will cost 5,000 to ablate, 50 for the 10, 50 for the other one, and that's not they're quicker. And then this will cost 60 times 128. So I guess I'm going to have to look at this up. So you're all complaining that you think you know how much something costs and you have no fucking idea. So you're all just shouting fucking numbers here. Right. So liquefier takes 5,000 power. An ablator takes 5,000 power. The refiner takes 128 times 60, 7,680 power. None of these are numbers I'm seeing, by the way. You're close, but completely wrong. So that needs 10,000 times 10 equals 100,000 for 10. So it is, in fact, 107,680 power to create a single refined liquefied resin. The refinery currently somehow takes one of those. It's supposed to take one, not 10, and then it spits out somehow without an empty fuel canister. Let's fix that, shall we? Otherwise, you'll actually get free fuel canisters. And you can have an eco-friendly way of powering jet turbines by feeding them the liquidized corpses of your enemies. Not quite fair, is it? Right, so that's a split up. So that's 1-to-1. High energy composite fuel. I think it's that much. I think it's 17,500 plus 70,123 times 4, 21,000. Power per sec, fuel burn time. It's 182 power per second. No sex, but that's well, yes, they are actually. You can get at them. But this is my point 6. People are like, oh my god, it takes up 10 million times more power. Right, give me the numbers. I don't have them, but I feel that's the case. Right, well, if you feel that's the case, come back when you've got the fucking numbers. So, on easy power, that's 55,000. We'll skip rush mode because it doesn't matter. So now it's a net loss, about 5-to-1 loss. So don't do it. There we go. Problem solved. However, if you're sensible, you will look at it as saving you 20% power that you'd otherwise be just wasting on the liquid renified resin. Well, I've just rebalanced it to be 10 times cheaper. I can't actually rebalance it to be any cheaper than that because... Well, I guess I could reduce that, but then I need to rebalance everything else. So, no, I'm not touching it. I add new fuel. Huh? Jet turbines are what the jet turbines are, which is about 228 and scaled up to about 450 on easy, I think. I don't know where you got 1024 PPS from. I don't know what you're talking about now. You said... Yeah, I don't know what machine you're referring to anymore. Well, it's 5 times better than it was earlier. Oh, I can't do that, can I? I'd have to aim this downwards. Fire them at a negative speed downwards. Yeah, but Jazz, that means altering shit tons of code, starting with making the jet turbine understand more about more than one type of thing. Right, that's the lifetime model. Hello, Swagman. That's more what I was going for. I understand what you're meaning, Jez, but that's a lot of work. The only reason I even added this current thing is because it was easy. Literally, someone goes, "Hey, can you do it so I can put the resin in?" I'm like, "Yeah, done." I will make a note, however, on the patch notes. Teleporter effects should now be visible for clients. Added SFX and GFX. Refinery now requires 10x less liquid resin. I mean, if your world's anything like mine, we've just got thousands of resin lying around. Oh, well, Zone 4, I'm glad you're enjoying the game. I hope to continue adding lots more things as time goes on. Tell your friends. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes, exactly, Arvanis. It's not a net profit, but it's better than not putting it in at all. I would like it to be a... That's annoying. I would have liked it to be a slight gain. Well, that's wrong. Oh, that didn't work, did it? Teleporter. If player jump queued equals false. Don't forget, with solar panels, they're free. So there's no reason not to do that. So if you were to run your refiners off of solar panels, it's free energy. Right, that shouldn't be looping. And teleport fetch should set it to 5 seconds. If you don't use Mark II solars, you should. Mark II solars are amazing. Reverkin, did you not use the hard resin detector? That's what it's for. Okay, if you use the teleport more quicker than once every 5 seconds, it looks like it breaks, but yeah. Why is the teleport active? Disable after time. Yeah. Yeah, it might not, yeah, I guess. Why is the teleport effect active? I said... What? Alright, screw being clever then. turbines can be built in any direction, any horizontal direction, so they don't all face in the same direction. I don't understand what you're talking about, Dasley, sorry. No, you said having them face all in the same direction isn't great. There are 4 directions they can face in. Yeah, the first time it doesn't activate. Or the second time. Your first comment was regarding them vertically. Your second comment, which isn't going to happen, the second comment was it's not that great having them all in the same direction, which they're not. Am I doing this right? Time left equals disable time. Oh, on enable, not on awake. Let's see what that gets me. I think that might be the TNT man. No, it doesn't look like it. If it is, he doesn't have a van. TNT/UPS or whoever it is, I don't know. Yeah, it's TNT. They're a UK delivery thing, but there's no van outside, so I doubt it. No, I just dropped the headphones. My point was simply that there are currently 4 directions you can place turbines in, as opposed to 6 that you would like. Yay. No, not AT&T. That's AT and T. AT and T and TNT are different things. I don't know why they name their not an explosives thing. Anyway. Okay, that probably works. Oh, I didn't actually check the graphic effect externally.
Hey, a TNT van's pulled up while I was downstairs.
Oh. Right, so the TNT people are here, but they haven't rung the doorbell yet.
Not yet, no.
Okay. Well, that's awkward. Okay, the TNT man will be here imminently, so I'll be back in a minute. Well, that was easy enough. It was technically possible, but I'm not going to do it. I've purposely removed that because it screws things up. Okay, so that's cool. What I would like is an arrival sound, but I don't have a way of doing one. I'm pretty sure I teleport a long way away, it'll be silent there, so I need to... I suspect I won't hear it if I teleport like 500 meters away, or 100. But it should mean, hopefully, with the teleporters bug fixed, that needs a little sound effect as well. Okay, so I should be able to hit the location marker out now. Aim it somewhere a reasonable distance away. Also, just for the record, teleporters are supposed to be embedded in the ground. That's why they're designed the way they are. It's supposed to look like that. Quite surprised that made any noise. But looks like location markers are now fixed. Thank you, Nexus. I will probably have rebooted the server by that point with the new version. What's that? What time is it? 4 o'clock. Yeah, that's what I would have expected. So I need a 2D sound for me. Everybody else will hear me teleport out, but won't hear... won't hear me arrive. I'm not sure what I can do about that. Auto excavators take out rat grass. It's not really a bug, is it? I mean, if you start putting... Don't forget, I hold your hands a lot, right? But I'm not doing everything for you. Hi, I aimed the drilling machine at my cargo lift. Why is it digging it up? Answer, because you aimed your cargo lift at the machine. Like, what would you possibly expect? I've already had to sit and program in loads of fucking hand-holding shit for things like, bombs taking out your CPH, all of that stuff. And there's a limit to what I can do and what I'm prepared to do. I can't just keep putting in everything for everyone. It just takes so much time just to continually implement stuff because people aren't capable. And it gets very, very annoying. And it's like when people say, "Oh, I've blown up the base with a bomb." Well, what do you expect? If you put a bomb next to your face and set it off? I wasn't expecting it to be that big. All right, well, for fuck's sake, don't ever use any explosives in real life, then. Audio HUD manager. 2D HUD. Audio HUD manager, that's Audio HUD manager calls play, which is on source, which is 2D. Okay. That goes Trover. Right. Is there anything else, by the way, that doesn't have a sound effect that's shared? There's the teleporter, which I've just done, and there's been used the Arthur charger as well. Oh, or thief. Yeah, that's okay. That's a loopy sound. Annoyingly, there is no way to trivially, easily end a loop sound with that click. That's why the conduits click. Unity just doesn't have any support for that. To be honest with the auto excavation and all those, I'd like to have it visually drawn in the world. It's the same way the Magma board does. No, what's it called? Add power's a bit vague. Marker. What the? Is it really not called use item? Set location, maybe. Set marker. Will you stop asking me and just switch to the project, the solution? I haven't suddenly loaded one, have I? No. Use item. Item action. What the hell's this function called? Gain power. Of course. Use item action. Audio HUD manager .plot. Find sound for that. Audio clip, okay, no. Ow. That's A, very loud, B, a very bad sound effect. They're quite good, but I use those for the down's the left, alright. It's not a bad one. This one's actually called Power Recharge. It's rubbish. Gosh, they're awful. That is the weapon. That is the item at Appear Noise from Unreal Tournament, isn't it? The only one that I've even slightly liked has been that one. that one. Yeah, sound effects are reused and reused and reused a lot. I quite like that one. I might mix that one in with it. And also yeah, I can't like that, I think. Power booster use. Yes, Jez, that works, though if you've got access to that level of tech, you probably won't be having any problems anyway. What's the function called? Audio output. Nice. Jez, are you worried about something sneaking underneath a 72-metre radius weapon? That's not very likely, is it? Your best bet is just to make sure there is clear line of sight between where they spawn and your base. Then they won't go up at all. Why would they? Jez, don't forget you have access to chrome lenses, so you should be able to push a lot more than 810 power into them. Okay, let's see if that works. Yes, Unity. I know I've got a sound effect selected. Doesn't mean you need to play it though. Okay, while I'm waiting, do I have any power boosters? No. Well, that didn't work. Oh, the clip's not. Okay. Audio HUD manager. Oh. Apparently I'm incompetent. Who knew? That was suspiciously quick, Unity. But okay. Okay, so could probably give us some sort of effect apart from that, but okay, that's cool. And that's cool as well. Awesome. Let us save and commit that. I'm trying to think how I can do some sort of electric effect for when you use it, because when you use it,
It works, definitely works, but it's quite cool.
Don't know if I can do this, and even if I do, this effect I'm thinking of will definitely not work for Oculus. So where is the camera? There's the camera. That probably already works. Can we get a preview of the camera, please? It's supposed to show me a preview of the camera. There we go. Now the question is with this. Need a that, but I need yes, I need a radial. It might need to be an inverted radial one day. For the moment, let's turn off the turbulence. It's probably easy to fiddle with this while it's running. This effect would probably also apply when you get charged by Arthur, which is something else I've been wanting to fix up for a while. Apply disable. So we're twiddling this effect live, so we can't get it quite what we. It's not far off, actually. Okay, let's have a look. Now, this effect definitely will not work on the Rift. That's more like it. Now, why can't I see? How is this thing mapped? everything else just stupidly. No, that looks alright. Yeah, it looks like it's mapped okay. Just trying to figure out what's going on there. Now that looks okay, yeah, alright. Does repeat, yeah. It's the thing is, it's supposed to be modulated by this second texture, and it's not.
Okay. Usual?
Sure. I don't understand what's going on here, sorry. Like, it looks like it wants to be offset by some completely crazy arbitrary number. And ditto there. Let me So Dazzy, part of the problem there, I'm afraid, is that physical projectiles are very difficult. That's why the missiles were very, very difficult to do. Because they actually have to travel, and things can get in the way, and they can collide through things. Lasers are a very predictable piece of data. Now, I'm planning on doing mortars as the final weapon in does that line up? It doesn't. Look at that. What the hell? Don't understand. So I wanted the exact invert of that. I guess like that. Oops. Radial. I've got some ideas for the mortars. I could probably do artillery in the sense that it's like you just point at it. That's modulating the wrong thing. Yeah, don't forget, as long as you can get the barrel of the mortar low enough, you can fire it in a straight line. That's more where I'm going. More of a unguided missile. Yeah, that's not the effect I want at all. Why am I getting this effect? Okay, put inverted rail on there. And offset by 0.5. Now that bit's lined up now. Yeah, more of a cannon than a mortar. I really wish I had a better texture than that. No, you're refusing to open it? Control, of course. And filters, render, no, where's it under? Web, map, makes seamless. Just need to get PNG as well. Can't stand PSDs. Can't load and save PSDs, you have to import and export them. Is it scrolling the second modulation along? That's closer to where I was thinking. Though this is now proving to be quite a time-consuming, pain in the arse thing. Right. I don't know what from the deep, from the depths. Never heard of that. Oh man, that looks exactly like Tactics Forever, and he boats into the spaceships. Sad times. Although am I going to hazard a guess? The either A runs like shit, or B that's a solid body system. Yeah, if you like that, you will like Tactics Forever. And Tactics isn't voxel based. Yeah, I think that's probably all I'll do there, is I'll do it like that. So just go. I don't need to do anything there. That was all shader work, and that does get saved. Okay, so send MVP color, is that the one? Yep. Well, we don't need to do that anymore. In fact, we don't need to either. I think we actually do mb1.set color. Okay, this should actually be quite a handy thing. So this will modulate a property, public float start val, public float end val, and then public float time to fade. So what I'll do here is I will set it up so I can automatically control two parameters on a material property block over time. Now, this is something I've been investigating with a different project, you see. Okay, so float. Lerp start val, comma end val, comma time left slash time to fade. That's actually quite a neat little line of code. Pleased with that. And that should just fade that number from that one to that one over its existing time. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to, it's called overbright. So just put overbright or underscore overbright. So we're going to fade underscore overbright between 4 and 0 over 1 second. I'm really happy with that effect. All I need to do is work out how I control teleporter effect and do the same thing. There we go. Electric effect with a space. And when do we set this active? Now, when do I want to do this from? I think I can get away with it here. Oh, Vanis, I promise you they don't. this must only be called from the Unity thread. I think it's okay. No. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. Ah, I can't click. Didn't work, but there you are, man. It's just for you. Andy and I basically have a thing going where we just send pictures of the GAL 8 back and forwards a lot. That's alright. It's not working, but it's good.
I put lemon chicken on the order, but no.
I do miss the black. Not that I have got with the fly one, but I would very much like to have flown one or been in one. Doesn't quite work. Oh gosh, no. Like that, but fading. Why is it not? Am I not applying the material? I guess I'm not applying the material. Oh yes. See how that gets us. Okay, that should hopefully. I've just got to apply it. That was all. That still didn't work. And then I am setting underscore overbright, is that what it's called? Edit. Fine, edit. Lowercase b, of course. Okay, it's the wrong way around, but apart from that. Okay, so it's actually supposed to fade from 0 to 4 over 1. Slightly confused why it flickered though. It should have done that on the first. I guess I'll just call update there. It's not done yet, Daz. You do need some feedback to know they're working, though. Yeah, it's only on screen for half a second or something. Well, that's good. Too long, but good. Oops. Why isn't that start 0 in 4? Because lurk between start and end by time left divided by fade time. So it should start at 1. Yes, it will go from end to start. That is my fault. Let's try that. You're not seeing the effect. It's playing backwards and it's not modulating. That's just turning off and on again. So we should start at 4 and end at 0. Let's get that right. So it should fade over 1 second. That's better. Better? Gotta keep picking them up. So my mouse supposed to come. Yeah, well, that's it's not seizure-inducing. Having actually being someone who has actually worked with epilepsy-inducing stuff, then I assure you it's not. Secondly, you don't just sit there and spam the button, right? I wonder if I can get. I want more. I want it more at the edge. That should be better. No, Dasley, it is not. It will not affect people with epilepsy. I can't tell if you're trying to be funny, but I assure you that is not the case. I have worked on games released for Nintendo. Nintendo are very, very, very big on epilepsy issues. I can't remember the name of the test you've got to do, but I assure you this is not it. Interesting. What have I done with it now? I'll put it too close to the edge of the screen. Bit more like where I was thinking. Almost a shame it's locked hard onto the character. That's they're pretty like that. That looks... No, it can't be further at the edge actually, because if I pick a 5:4 aspect ratio, you probably already will barely see it now. Well, don't fucking use it then, Dasley. Okay, that phase of a half a second. What? No, don't use it then. If you don't like it, don't use it. I don't care. Yeah, Arvanis, I agree with you, but unfortunately, lots of people still do. And I don't know why. However, the vast majority of people do play in 16.9, and that's the one I primarily support. That's exactly what. You think that's annoying, Dasley? Seriously? A half-second effect when you use a power boost to show you that your power boost is working? Shush. Now, I know it doesn't make any sense, because obviously it's Arthur that's getting the charge, not you. I'd say that's absolutely fine, to be honest. I think that's absolutely fine, to be honest. Even if I spam it... Oh shit. I don't have another one of the machines down here, do I? It would be nice if it was colorized based on the rank that you used. And I was going to do that, and then I realised that primarily people don't have different ranks than lying around. Nah, that's fine. No problems with that at all. I mean, it should... That's my charge of... Oh, what's it called? Yeah, that's you see, if I do that, then when Arthur charges you, then the effect has to come on you. That's Arthur charging effect. Tower cache? Yes, but those are your backups. Oops. Apart from that, yes. Yes, oh, for fuck's sake, does it? You are aware, obviously, that the hypothermia effect is supposed to be quote-unquote annoying and get in the way because it is supposed to represent your character being unable to see. People seem to be under the impression that your character is unable to see, you should be fine. No, your character is unable to see, you are unable to see. The teleporting effect is there just because I have to page the world in. That's how long it fucking takes. As ever, it may come as a surprise to realise I don't just sit here and headbutt the keyboard and see what comes out. There are reasons behind everything. Apart from that, Ajax, but we don't talk about that. No, the teleport effect's not supposed to be a pleasant one. It's supposed to cover up the screen. Come up with another idea of how I can cover up the screen for 10 seconds. What I didn't want to do was to like cover up the player's vision. All I've done at the minute, I've added a 15-second black fade new teleport, I think it is. Yeah, it would have to be a loading screen, which is not something I want to do at all. Okay, now I just need to work out how to get local player. Okay, now I can just do Arthur pet survival. Well, I did cover the player's vision. That's my point. That's what it does. That's literally what that thing does. It literally covers the player's vision up and stops him being able to see what's going on. I don't see you coming up with any better ideas. It's very easy to say that shit and a lot harder to say, here's a better idea. There you go. Now Arthur gets his own effect as well. Watch Arthur. Whee! Tarakesh, yeah, it will say in the log file, won't it? See, that's too subtle. I think Arthur's one is probably a bit too subtle as well. That's probably better. So as long as they're both there, it's fine. If you can't see Arthur, then my one's a bit subtle. So let's crank Arthur's one up a bit. Right to you. I'm torn between making the player one more subtle. Oh, I know, kitty. What I like, Dazzly, is positive and obvious player feedback, right? What you are asking me to do is to implement a system where you use it, and sometimes you see an effect, brackets, when Arthur happens to be in front of you. If I use it now, I won't see an effect, will I? Because Arthur isn't in front of me. Now I will. The only thing is that it's totally moving in the wrong direction. I'm not sure if I can actually do it in the other direction. If I can set the turbulence to a negative number. Yeah, that's perhaps going outwards now. Huh? Press tab. Tab makes it go further away. And then shift makes it go in front of you if you need to make him go in front of you for some reason. Shift means you can look at him and sort of show it. There's no real point to it though. I think that's pretty good. I like that. Tarakesh, if they're corrupted, it should just roll back to a backup. Should. Your question's a bit complicated because it depends on what corrupted means. Well, I didn't even see the charge for it then. No, Daz. Sorry, don't press it. What's your problem? Jesus Christ, you're whiny as fuck today. Tarako, did you reset the entire zip file or just the segment within it? Arthur takes about 2 seconds to get in front of you. He's only there so you can look at his skin, but you have to hold it for quite a long time. Oh no, you poor thing. Okay. Quiet, pussykins. It's too early for foods. Shush, shush. And I did want to get Arthur to do a couple more readouts. Now, what did I want to tell you? He should now tell you when the lab is completed. When it doesn't have pods, that could be a little bit more tricky. What is it called? Lab complete. Oh, back in a minute. Okay, I was hoping I remember what the other things I wanted Arthur to say were. I could probably do it so if we're... Thing is, I'm worried that you're going to get this message a lot. Right now, I've got one rule with Arthur, and everything he says should always be important. 100% of the time, important. And I kind of try and let people know this, because I see people ignoring Arthur. I'm like, there should be nothing Arthur ever says that is incorrect or unimportant. I don't think I can have him say, I don't have anything in the lab is idle, because if you set up a research assembler, that might just happen. I've never had Arthur be annoying when removing multi-block machines, so I've not changed it. You seem to have a very low tolerance for things annoying you. I apparently have a higher one. Which is why I'm able to deal with you guys day in, day out. Zing. Now, what was that I wanted Arthur to say? It wasn't related to the cold creep handing over. Because that would be annoying. Every 15 minutes you get a message. There is a function. I mean, Tarakesh, if you're looking to get... You want to get the zip file that's in and just delete that single one, yeah? But yeah, Tarek, if you delete that file out of that zip, it should work. What you can also do is extract all the zips, delete all the zips, and then delete that one file. And the game will just recompress it. I'm a bit disappointed it's corrupted it. Where is it? Default offset is half of max value. So default offset is that divided by 2, I think. That looks good. Viewed in hex. So that's the default offset, right? So what you're telling me, and let me put that into Notepad because there's no way I'm going to be able to do this myself. What you're telling me is that it's that number there minus that number there. No, wait. Mine's off by one number, or yours is probably mine. Yeah, so that's the centre. So it's that number minus that number. What? Decimal. What? To be honest, I don't need any of that stuff there. That still looks like a very, very, very big number. So it's that number minus that number in decimal. Yeah, Terra Crash, that is a long way away. So if we're looking at the number itself, we're looking at the difference from the middle, which I will just check. We are talking about a number that is 2 times 16 times 16 times 16 times 16 times 7 meters away. Like, that's just bazillions away. That's the. I defy you to find me a single review that mentions the left shift key that you hold it to put Arthur in front of you. No review is also going to... I haven't seen a single review where someone's got like multi-block stages and then starts writing negative reviews. But Terra Cache, that segment appears to be off in the middle of... Yeah, it's not impossible at all. What that means is something in the world has accidentally generated a bad segment ID. That's entirely possible. But yours is... it's a very bad example because obviously I tend to teleport around. Let's look at this number in my world. Yeah, see, this number in my world, it's at least... Mine's a significant digit smaller than that, which is like, oh my god, 16 to 16 or something. I tell you, it would be handy there, wouldn't it? It's in the dot cache if it did that. Just trying to get a way you can easily convert. What you have to do is you have to subtract half of default offset from that number to get its relative position. Yes, Dazzy, what tends to happen is people write reviews about like the storage hoppers controls that aren't the same as the rest, and I point out to them it was changed 4 months ago and they go, oh, I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, Terra Cache, probably what's happened is in the past I've accidentally spawned a mob there, or accidentally spawned an object there, or you've left the BFL running. Yeah, see... I tell you, I can do. I can look at the CPH's location. Okay. Doesn't matter where we do it, anywhere. Just I need a. I literally need a breakpoint anywhere in the code. Thank you. Right, let me grab that so I can. That's handy for triggering a breakpoint, so that's cool. And I'll teleport to 0. Now, does that actually display it? Yes, it does. Okay, let Tarakash, let me get you the central number from the world. Face select. Time is that? Okay. Right, so let me get the numbers and I'll paste into chat. The world script default offset is and that number in hex is that one. So that's the default offset, okay? I apologise if I got it wrong earlier. That's the middle of the world. So if we have a look at the numbers you were giving me. Now I do notice that the number I've got does appear to be some digits longer than the one you've given me. Right. Yeah, that's going to be an absolutely insane number. If I lop one significant digit off that though, that's much better. -9. 9. That's 9. That means that one's going to be 5 more than that, which is 14. That means that this one is going to be... Yeah, that's -9, -14, plus 5. There you go. That's probably segments from the start, not meters. Spiderbot base takes them from all attached hoppers, yeah. Unless I got a bug, but it should do. I think it takes like 1 a second or something. Yeah, but yeah, Tarakash, I think I'll paste it for you. I think that's the correct position. But that's in segments. That's -9 segments, -14 segments, -5. I think it could be meters. I don't know. You shouldn't, to be honest. If are you actually having a problem charging him up? I've never had that problem, really. He just basically stick 100 lithium coils in and let it go through the system. Now I've not had a problem. Let's do last thing we're going to do today is the auto ore remover. we'll take audio with a space. Play. Wait, audio clip. Audio source. Stop. Right, that should do it. Yeah, Jezebel, that takes him less than 3 minutes to fully charge, which is more than enough time to fully charge him between an attack. He'll also come back to base if he's low on health. By health, I mean power. Oh, come on, Unity. He should take from multiple hoppers just one by one. I don't really know why not. I mean, worst case, he's taking 1 per second, but anyway, I'm not looking at that. Tarakesh, I can't remember what a zip file. No, a file only contains one segment. Yes, and he should do. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what he does on my base. Are you using storage hoppers or logistics hoppers? Both. One storage. So you have a series of logistics hoppers in a row. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so I'm going to hook this up, make sure it works, make a build, and then we're done. It's not ambient, is it? Oh, that's quite nice. Change tempo. Bring this back down by 4 dB. Let's see if it loops. Kids, shushums. Actually, why don't we just push that one right and push these left? Still like that sound. It's not very useful. Blue, player and awake. Cool. And we'll leave that off. And what I will do, then I will also set the take audio dot pitch to 0.5F. Try that. See what we get. Yeah, Alfie, I haven't figured out a way to actually jump to the end of the animation yet, I'm afraid. They do still kill you whilst dead, otherwise you can walk inside them. Sorry. They actually play the death animation every time they page in. That is a bug. I am aware. I haven't got a solution for it yet. Okay. If the volume is less than 1, increase it off as less than 0. Yeah, it does. I don't think that can happen anymore. I do have a note in here. Check the double overmind issue. They shouldn't be able to. They should already say, hey, there's somebody else in this segment. Die. I've forgotten what I've just implemented. Auto dip. Oh yeah, all they are is a marker to show whether or not that segment's active. They're not actually a real... It's not them that determines if mobs spawn. You shouldn't be able to have none, though, Elfie. That's very strange. The codes... This is the problem. Of course, I'm dealing with a completely randomly generated world. Your overmind might be spawning over a 1,000-foot pit. After an hour or so, it should just give up and go, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm quite surprised you don't have one. That's alright. It's like, no, yeah, no. Oops. It's not quite as loopy as I was hoping, and it is definitely too loud. Apart from that, all good. And like when you're not giving it enough out, it's going and that's quite cool. I like that say. Yeah, Elfie. Even if you kill them, as in you actually physically remove the block that they exist on, it should just replace it. It might be that eventually I might need a copy of your world. You've probably got a big pit right there or something. So for the first hour of the game, I think it looks for soft rating, and after an hour, it gives up and then just says, "Fuck it, we're just placing it." Yeah, see that doesn't quite last quite long enough. Okay, that should do it. Cool, no, I think that's alright. It's quieter than it was. I'm not good about the version number. Oh no, I am good about the version number, and I need to bring the server down because I did change a machine. What machine did I change? I forgot. Teleporters, that was it. Teleporters now at network, by the way. We can give this a extremely brief bash. HUD manager. Or we could use the teleporter. Technically, this is 8.13. We actually had 8.12 twice, 8.11 twice. And don't forget, even though I might disagree with your suggestions for the games, I do listen, and if all of you start going, no, that's totally the way it should be, I generally find though when someone has quite a strong opinion, it's usually not a very universal one. Dasley, I wish it was that straightforward. I think we're actually at the limit. If you really care, just press tap B, make him go away, or press tab to make him go far away, and he shouldn't come back in a rush. Okay, so 1, make sure it runs. 2, make sure we can run a server up, and then I will push the build up. And then if someone can teleport, that'd be cool because I would like to see it work. Yeah, all good, no errors. Okay. So let me push that up to the internet. So this is going to be quick because I'm hungry and my food's here. Okay, so I should hopefully now get the messages from the server about compression. Wrong cracker. Okay, so that build is live, but the server isn't up yet. Server still has to compress 350 more segments. So what I'm going to do, I do have a 400, yikes, 500. I am going to put together a thing so when no one's on the server, it will compress stuff. I like that idea. But the patch is live. Oh my god, it's got 100. Maybe that's counting up. Maybe that's how many it's done, not how many it's got to go. Let's have a look. I begin to wonder if there's a bug now. It's now telling me I have 1100 archives to go. That number's only gone up, not down. So I'm wondering if that's no compression to count. It should DQ the first one. Come on, a little bit fastness would be nice. I want to test this very briefly, and then I'm done for the day. Okay, now it's starting to compress. Now the number is rocketing downwards. And done. Wow. No, Elfie, it takes a long time to collect up the work. So, I don't know what it does at this point. But yeah, it takes a long time to collect up all the work to do. So it's decompressing, and then it goes, well, how many have I got now? And the time it takes it to compress a segment, it's found probably a couple of hundred more to do. So it's not actually queuing them up, it's just simply finding them to do. Server hasn't closed, it's still got more work to do, but it's not this work. So I don't actually know what the server's doing at this point. Okay, I'm going to kill that. I have been doing some improved stuff on closing the server down there, so it's better than it was. It used to just sit there forever. Having the server compress when there's nobody in the game is a really good idea that I will be investigating. Okay, so the server is back up. So if someone could join the server with me, that would be amazing, and I can make sure this thing doesn't crash it. And then I'm done for the day. Poor server, it heats up so quickly. So yes, if someone can come here in the server, I'm sure there's someone coming. Then I can make sure I haven't broken this, and then that's it. Oh, I didn't request immediate network update though. This might not work. Yeah, cool. No crash. Awesome. I know exactly why it wasn't instant. I'll fix that right now while I think about that. Other than that, that is the end of the stream. teleport window, teleport action. That does cube effect. Cube effect. Okay, if world script dot is server or request immediate network update. Cool. Awesome. Done. Thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for putting up with me. More quality of life stuff tomorrow. I haven't implemented anything new today. I've just been spitting and polishing. Going to do another sort of pass on the first part of the game. Hopefully Todd can get his stuff done as well, because he's been struggling with Unity. Which is fine, because it's Unity for you. And I'll see you all on the flip side. Wait, hold on. Nexus? No, I expect to be streaming tomorrow. Right, see you tomorrow, probably.